Hello, darlings. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hello, darlings. Hello. Ah, good. Got the right. Oh, as I tried finding an extra bobbin. Buttons. Where, my dear, are my bobbins? In just a second, dears. There we go. Okay, you're now competing at roughly the same area. Let's see if I can do this without wrecking everything. There we go. Oh, nope. Don't get hung up on those. I know, cable tidy. Hello, darlings. Getting. There we go. How is everybody today? Where on earth did I put? Okay, so where's my other case? Where did I put my other sewing kit? So that I have more than one. It's warm. Hello. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I thought I had my right kit out here with all my extras in it. I need to find more of my sewing stuff. Well, there's the lace I was looking for. Those are patterns. Oh, sitting in front of my face. At least partially. Ah, there we go. Sorry, darlings. Don't know how I grabbed the wrong case. Oh, good. Yay. Hanging in there. As always, working towards better. And I'm gonna, do some sewing and whatnot. But yeah. Hello. Let's see, we're just getting put together. I've been working on the next new and exciting chapter of Dangerous Liaisons, so yeah. Plus I put out a little bit of new content. I'm gonna be posting up like a lot more today. I like to stock it well enough that it looks like auto. Hey Schwag, how you doing, my darling? Let's see, where is? Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah. Yeah. You know me. I'm bullheaded, and I'll challenge them. It took a bit, but you know, it cut off at a really weird time, so it's kind of hard to ignore. You know. Just threading my bobbin real quick. So you put your loop through, and then you wind it around a few times clockwise. Goes up on this little post here. If it's over, this is going to sew, this is not going to move. You click it towards this thing, it moves. Oh yeah, I'm going to try and bring the purple ep streamers. There you go. Pardon as I try and get purple app a little bit more inline so they can see things. There we go. That way, I'm doing one overhead shot over on the purple app, and then you guys are like base level. They, of all things, they said it was hate speech against a protected class. I would love to know what protected class they are talking about. Because I wasn't talking about any protective classes, and I sure as hell wasn't giving them any hate. Front loading bobbin goes in, drops down, clicks into place. If it spins that way, should be good. Should go clockwise. I think. If I remember that correctly? Okay. Let's click into place. Don't drop a foot, maybe. There we go. Hello, darlings. How are we? How goes? What shall we talk about? Everything, nothing. We had a very good, fun day yesterday. So many things being talked about. There we go. Sorry, I was looking for a regular top-loading spool instead of having to wind bobbin after bobbin. So we will be doing a bit of sewing. I'm going to set you up in such a way that you can see it just fine. And I can also see y'all. Hello, viewers. I am a subscription-based content creator on a lot of levels. So if you feel like, feel free to hit that subscribe. If you like other kind of stuff, do feel free to wander around my Blinks and Lio and see what sparks the interest. what's on there. Okay. I can move you yet again, and I'm less worried about you actually getting hit as things go by. Set. There we go. And then you put you just ever to the side so I can actually see you. And then I'm just going to sit here and glisten for a while. Ah, there it is. They're heavier. So it needs to go on this. Okay. Let's see which. I'm always putting it in the wrong place. There. There's a reason I love going to downtown LA. I hate asking for specific amounts of yardage. I just do. I despise it. Because I don't always know how much I'm gonna do or how much I'm gonna need, and I don't want to be short. And you know, like just give it all. Just all is all. All. Can we do all? All is good. So yeah, when I go to LA, I buy things by the bolt instead of by the yard. Because even in downtown LA, they will charge you by the yard, and like even though it's like smaller prices, like, you know, $1, $2, that kind of stuff per yard. Like, if I gotta tell you I need like 50 yards off a 300 some odd yard spool, A, we're gonna be there for a very long time, and B, especially if I can get that entire spool for about $40. So, it's cost effective. Hey, Boston. Pin it into place, run my finger over. I'm not even going to pin this, I'm doing this on the fly. But I will make sure that I have gotten up. Damn it. There we go. Let's try that again. Oh, I'm using the wrong foot. What am I thinking? Do I have the right foot though? Don't see my narrow foot. Oh well, gotta wing it. Magic, chaos, you know. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm an absolute dumbass. Why am I sewing it from the front side? I want to sew. Oh, I'm pretty. Well, at least I got it early. Early. That would have sucked. I was like, oh, nope. Backside. Meant to flip it over. Does this have a front and a back? Front. Here. Flip it round to the other side. Right, like of course it is never not chaos. Of course it is never not chaos. So I'm working on the tiers for the petticoat. Just want to make sure that I've got there is a right side to lace, like a side that you're supposed to see versus a side you're not supposed to see, especially on netted lace. So I was like, oh, wait. No. These are facing the wrong direction. Let's get that fixed. Right? That part. That part. I end up like despising almost anything that I work on until I like put it down, walk away for about 2 hours, and I come back and I go, oh damn, that does look good. But like in that moment when you have just clipped the last thread, when your eyes are like just no, that you're just like, I don't want everyone to see this again. 2 hours later, look, that looks good. It is the sewer's dilemma. I can't necessarily go fast on this. Yes. And yes, I do mean to use a contrast color thread. It's my signature. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes when you're ready to throw your sewing machine, that's how you know I'm probably cranky. I need to take a nap and get a little something to drink and decompress. And by decompress, I just mean get away from all the things I love so I don't break them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100% that. 100% that. Yeah, like most people don't understand, like you gotta take breaks. You gotta take breaks. If you don't, like your brain gets a little stir crazy, or you get sewing machine hypnosis, and that's a bitch because you get into that rhythm, and then you forget. Yeah, forget. Also, people like don't you don't have to be afraid of sewing machines. I know that it's got a lot of moving parts that can be loud, overstimulating, and somewhat dangerous. I won't say that they're not, but if you treat your sewing machine with respect and you're paying attention to what you're doing, a sewing machine is not dangerous. Fuck yes, Mermaid Rave. Thank you. Yeah, I love a good contrast thread, and you know, with my name being Sanguine Threads, it only kind of makes sense. Yeah. Now hopefully I can make those talents work for me. Yes, thank you, darling. I will always stand with the oppressed. It's not just the watermelon place. It's the DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo. It's the Sudan. It's the Uyghurs in China. It's so many different places that desperately need us to stick up for them, like they're often sticking up for us. Because yes, weirdly enough, people in other countries recognize that we're also kind of getting hammered over here. It's not always the people that you see, but they are over there and they recognize that we're in a fucked situation. So yeah, like, we need to support others like others support us. Even if they're not supporting us, we still need to stand up for it, because those kind of things don't tend to stick in one place, to say the least. Thank you, darling. I made them myself. If I have any mods on, you're going to have to keep a closer eye out for me. Just because I've got my head down, I don't always notice when things go flying by. We're working on the tiers of a petticoat. I decided I wanted to put some lace on mine. So we're going to have that nice little bit of lace layering. And then over the top, I'm going to do another type of lace. And I'm going to run ribbon through it. Right? Like the mesh lacing is just ever so lovely, and it creates a fewer catch points. So like if you have lace that has just like big holes in it, there's always that chance that you walk by something, it's gonna like, something's gonna get through a hole and then pull. With this, it's less likely to happen. It would have to like hit a snag. I'm not doing any pinning, I'm just gonna gently hold it in place. And I'm not applying like downward pressure, like there's not enough pressure to bend my fingertip. It is literally just enough pressure to hold it in place, and then I go with it and I stop about a centimeter off of the front of it. And then come back, readjust, make sure I'm in place. And so on and so forth, etc. Right. Especially when it's the good lace that gets hung up on shit. You're like, no. Oh yeah. This is pedal driven. This is an electric. So yeah, there's a little pedal down below. One of these days, if I can get my treadle sewing machine running correctly, I will sit there and foot sew. Oh, okay, good. Suddenly didn't know. Oh yeah, definitely give sewing a try. It's a lot of fun, honestly. And this is like the easiest way to do things is to start with sewing straight lines. Sewing straight lines gives you like the basics and helps you like refine your skills and become more confident. That's why I start with stuff like petticoats or gathered tiers, that kind of stuff. It helps you with the basic skills like way more than you would ever know they do. Oh yeah, well like I've got like little attachments and stuff in this little thing. And I got them kind of strewn about. I have way more than I probably should have. But yeah. Oh, Pedal. Oh, Pedal is the brand. No, this is a Husqvarna. This is Husqvarna Viking. I got it for an absolute steal. It was practically a sin. Don't worry. These lines aren't as straight as you would think, but then again, people don't notice. Nobody, unless you're in a competition, is looking that closely at how straight that line is, and I don't intend on putting this in a competition. Oh, if you're anywhere near like a fabric district, like LA, you can find a lot of good stuff there. They've got some good sewing machine places off of Maple and 9th. I don't trust plastic on plastic accessory wear on any of my stuff, because while metal can break a needle and make things ever so dramatic, plastic, if that stuff gets a little too warm, it shifts how it's sized, it shifts the way it sits. Like, as it heats up, it does move around a little bit more. They are super easy to break. They're super easy to damage. I can't with them. Now, that was my other technique for getting more done on the fly. Yeah! Oh, yeah, no. Fuck Joann's. Fuck Joann's. Fuck Joann's. Michael's is now starting to carry sewing stuff. I would definitely say 9th and Maple in Los Angeles. They've got a couple other places around, like 4th Street as well. Just don't go towards 4th Street, Skid Row. It's literally like on the better part, I believe, of 4th Street. But yeah, just look for sewing machine places in the area. You'll find a lot of them. But yeah, like, also you can order them off of line, usually directly from the company itself. That way you know that it's gonna match. Fuck Joann's. I have beef with Joann's. Beef. Oh, good. Yes. Fuck yes. Yeah, OfferUp is also a really good option. And you can find some amazing, like, not just accessories for sewing machines, but, like, amazing sewing machines on them and just good quality shit. You know, people just like, yeah, I can't use this. It's not for me. I tried it and it scared the shit out of me. No, thank you. And then, like, I got this off of Facebook Marketplace for, like, $100. Husqvarna Viking routinely goes for over $1,000. And they were like, look, my sibling gave this to me as a Christmas present because I said I wanted to learn how to sew. It scared the living shit out of me. I can't deal with this. So, would you like it? I'm like, let's see if it works. Do. Yeah, I guess I can take it off your hands. Mm-hmm. Right. eBay is also good, yeah. Yo. Yeah, no, Joann's is some bullshit. Joann's will not let you return a sewing machine that you bought from them if you take it out of the box. How do you know if a sewing machine works or not? You take it out of the box, you plug it in, you turn it on, and you do a test run. But if you take it out of the box, they will not return it. I got into a verbal fisticuffs with a couple of different sales reps over email. Like, what do you mean we can't take it out of the box to run it? Like, literally, we took it out of the box, we plugged it in, we turned it on, and it was broken. It didn't run. Well, you're gonna have to call Singer for that refund or to get it fixed. I'm like, we're asking to exchange, because this is when I was working for a company. We're asking to exchange it. Yeah, we can't take it back. You sold us a product that didn't work. You'll just have to talk to Singer. Bitch, if I could reach through this phone right the fuck now. Right? Exactly. I'm like, look, I may be a witch, but I'm not clairvoyant. How the fuck am I supposed to know whether it's going to work or not? Right? 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 Exactly. How do we test it in the box? That's my question. I'm like, I don't care if Joann's ever, like, approaches me with a brand deal and goes, have you ever talked bad about us? Bitch, I have talked so much shit about y'all. I have talked so much shit about y'all. You as a company suck. Like, I've talked so much about you, I'm amazed you're not having a sneezing fit right now. If somebody brings you up in conversation, I will run you down like the dogs you are. I have no quarter for them. Yeah, this is my other technique. So my other technique is basically this hand guides and it gives very, very, very gentle pressure. You're not pulling just You're giving it just enough to pull the fabric out of the way instead of letting it pile up. And then the other hand, this becomes a pinch point. So basically, my finger is underneath, my index finger is underneath, my thumb is on top, and I'm giving it just enough tension that I can see that the line is pulled straight. And yeah, just pull it into place. And then yeah, it's gonna do this, and then this. Huh? Oh, no! No, I made the fangs. They're with friendly plastic, thermoplastic, and then I put them on. For whatever reason, when I wear fangs, my mouth gets the idea that it needs to over-enunciate, so I actually come out sounding a lot clearer. I would love to have my permanent dentures with actual fangs on them. I think that would be fantastic. You forgot. So who here is looking forward to the next chapter of Dangerous Liaisons? And for those of you who do not know what Dangerous Liaisons is, that's just the fan fiction that I'm doing over on Archive of Our Own. It's the Call of Duty reverse harem. And it's packed to the gills with adult themes. Shorty, breathe, don't wolf it down. Ooh, nice. Be so careful with veneers. You know, you don't want to damage those things. I know. But like friendly plastic, you can make tooth caps basically, and that way you know that you're not gonna like damage what you got going on there. Oh, you hadn't eaten all day. Oh yeah, that's hard then. Let me get through at least this tier, and then I'll reassess again if I am hungry. But yes, with this particular reverse harem fan fiction that I'm making, it does have dark themes to it. It has dark romance. It has an obsessive Koenig. We've got lots of angst and hurt and comfort and schmut with John Price, Ghost, and Koenig. There's a lot of drinking. There is illicit substance use. Oh no, that's a problem. Oh yeah, I love the look of my fangs. Like they're nice, they're lovely. You know, when people see them, they kind of go, oh. and like for the most part, they're just like the most lovely thing. I just adore them. Oh, good. At least the food was delicious. Right. That part. Like, when I have just no teeth in, I can be understood. But, like, when I have my fangs in, I'm very eloquent. Like, I have really good elocution with them in. Oh, I've been sewing for over 20 years now. No, about 20 years. About 20 years. Yeah, thank you. I honestly haven't been able to, like, sew as much as I want to because, you know, I've been doing nothing but resumes, applications, work, and all that other kind of stuff. And I'm just like, fuck it. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down swinging. I want to do what I love, and what I do is make things. I am a creator of the ADHD variety. So it's either painting or sewing or, you know, picture taking, spicy stuff, writing. Just all of these are parts of me. So yeah. Thank you. I like to work on different designs and see what anatomy generally for fangs works the best. I'm sorry, I got a song stuck in my head currently. If anybody has any questions, do feel free to ask. Don't mind if I glance over, I'm just making sure the purple app is still picking up on what I'm doing. But yeah, no, feel free to ask questions, because I got plenty of answers. So far, I have two favorites, and they're both jackets. They're both long trench coats. One's a captain's coat, one's a fold-over trench coat. Magdalena, which is my red premium velvet with black wool suiting, and I hand designed the decal that I put on the back, which is the thorned cross. And then my other favorite one is Bathory, which is my purple tapestry with like red accented tapestry. Got this beautiful paisley satin inside and black faux fur. It's a very lovely, rich looking captain's coat, and it's perfect for in a Bathory. Okay, so on this, because I had to cut it, we fold it back by about 1 inch. And then we just layer the new one over. And then I will go back in and... Okay, and then I basically backtrack it by about half an inch. Basically fold it back on itself by half an inch. And then nail all the layers together. And we go lift, bring it under, slowly. There we go. Go. Okay, you want to be weird? Cool. Goodbye, tiny junior baiter. Really, my dude? Like, that's the best you got? Come on, at least come with an A game. If you think this is scary, you would shit yourself at real life. See, now that was a classic ploy to get blocked. Yeah, no. So that's a classic ploy to get blocked. Those people are looking for either shock and disgust, or they're looking to get blocked because they get off on the rejection. So, maybe I gave them a little bit of a tingle. Okay, they can go parlay that somewhere else. Just, I don't like being annoyed. I don't usually sell corsets unless it's part of a commission, and I'm currently not taking commissions until I've gotten a few things done at the very least. Funny enough, I have a degree of fashion design. I have a pretty extensive library of Gossorori and Gothic Lolita Bibles. And they have like a lot of patterns and stuff in there. So I also I have a lot of books that have pattern pieces in it. So my brain, in all of its infinite wisdom, treats pattern pieces like trivia knowledge. And so I have this really long laundry list of basic pattern pieces in my head, and certain things I've done so many times that I already have like the blueprint of step A through step Z of how to do it. So when it comes to something like a regular puffy petticoat, I know that it all comes down to gathering. Right now I did a couple of different ratios of gather so that when I show y'all, you will see what a 4-to-1 looks like versus a 2-to-1. Yo. Ooh, nice. I hope you have a lovely time there. I heard it's absolutely gorgeous. And the food is spectacular. I love Mediterranean food. It is, honestly, right about now I could go for some Greek, some Warsha, just, oh my goodness. Oh, Mediterranean sounds fucking fantastic right now. Ooh, lamb kebabs. With fucking, what's the little things? They look like a fucking hush puppy. Falafel. Ooh, falafel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right? Don't you just love a little bit of a weird ADHD brain? Yeah, sometimes keeping the intrusives away can be difficult. Hello. Hey, Spooker. How you doing, darling? Oh, shawarma. Shawarma is fucking good. Shawarma is so good. Good. Honestly, just about any Mediterranean food is fantastic, and it's the sauces. Like, people so forget to put like the sauce on stuff. They don't put the sauce on like for you a lot of times, because if they did, by the time you got it home, it'd be soggy. So they give it to you without sauce, and then you get people eating dry gyros, no sauce, no tahini sauce, or tzatziki sauce on it, going, it's not bad. It's not, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm like, do you know what seasoning is? And do you realize it's in the sauce? Heck yeah. Oh, I wish I had a history. I wish I had a history-based memory. Oh my god, that'd be fucking phenomenal. That'd be so much fun. But yeah, it's not even, yeah, no, my brain is just trivia. I don't think I've ever had kava. Oh. Yeah. Heck yeah. You're not talentless. You are not talentless. Anybody who says that they are talentless has simply not found the thing that they are yet good at. And they're probably comparing themselves to masters, which means that they are never trying to start in the beginning. So, yeah, get can't out of your head. get it's not good enough out of your head. Just do the, I'm going to do my damnedest. It looks fucked, but I'm going to do my damnedest. I thought I couldn't sew for the longest time. Because my 6th grade teacher for home ec, where we had to learn how to sew, was a bitch. She was an awful person. She didn't teach us shit. Nobody wanted to do any of the assignments. But like a decade later, I wanted to sew something for myself, even though I had no experience doing that. And I ended up roughly pattern drafting my own thing, making my own thing. And I was actually good at it. And I kept going with it. And I made it like my own tiny business for a while. I'm totally in Long Beach. Oh, I haven't. Oh. If you can you DM me the name of that? Because I think I would like to go. In fact, if somebody wanted to sponsor that, I would absolutely adore doing that as like a day out, live stream, let's go kind of thing. Grim determination. Gotta love it, right? We are working on a tiered petticoat. Right now I am adding lace. Thank you so much. Yes. Fuck yes. I love ethnic foods. And I say ethnic just to mean I like foods that have spices. I really like foods that have spices. Like Ethiopian food is some of the best food that, like, if you're a vegetarian, find yourself an Ethiopian place. They have so many good vegetarian dishes that are like, they're spectacular. They are just so good. And the injera bread is like flatbread meets sourdough. It's fantastic. Hello, everybody. Yip, yip, yip. So this is the part of sewing that takes the longest. Like, everybody thinks, oh, I can just zip everything together. I'm like, no, because if you pin everything, you're going to be there for a long time pinning. And even if you just do a hand walk like this, you're still going to be here for a while. Sewing just takes time and patience. Anybody who goes, oh, you should just be able to throw that together in an hour. Your mother. No, I have the purple app, Twitch. I have another thing going on here, and they're getting like an overhead view of what I'm doing here. So I'm making sure that every now and again I'm looking over, and I have a couple bots running. So when I see movement with typing in words, it looks like somebody's talking. So I immediately, oh nope, that's it. I'm talking at a bot. Yes, working on a tiered petticoat. I'm adding the lace right now. I'm doing it freeform because I don't feel like sitting here and pinning this thing to hell and back. This is why I buy literally a bolt of lace. How many more panels? Oh, thank Jesus, just one more. Yeah, that's the sound of the machine is part of the hypnosis. Sewing ASMR. Let's just listen to the gentle and soothing sounds of a sewing machine. Hello, darling. I swear, Nine Inch Nails solidified their standing in all of music history with one song. Yes, they've had other good songs, but that one song, it's like Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, you know? Unfortunately, I haven't gotten the widget for what do you call it? The widget for the purple app to work correctly. So I cannot play music in the background that is not copyright. Yes! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Preacher is one of my... Thank you for even saying it. Preacher is one of my all-time favorite TV shows. I have rewatched that thing at least 4 frickin' times. The fucking vampire. I adore him. He made that show. He honestly made that show. And what happened at the end? Oh my god! Oh my god! I love that show. I love that show on so many levels, and oh my goodness, I used to read the comic books a little bit when I was younger. I wasn't able to get my hands on all of them because they were definitely like over the top, and my parents were incredible. Yeah, but oh my fucking god, I love Preacher. Preacher was fucking good. And, oh, our dear sweet Cassidy, thank you. My brain keeps going, yes, and he was so desperately in love with that sweet old Tulip O'Hare. And I swear, Tulip just got put through the absolute ringer. Oh my goodness, that poor woman just, oh. Whew. Especially with Jesse Langell. What about Bewitched? I watched like the old Bewitched, as in like the 1960s, 1970s Bewitched. But is there a new Bewitched out? I did not know that. Hell yeah! Between Endora and the uncle, who was very, very queer coded, those were two of my absolute favorite characters on Bewitched. Ah, they were so good. Right. Twinkle the nose, yes. Oh, I love little baby Samantha, cause she couldn't like wiggle the nose, so she literally would. I fucking loved it. I fucking love that show. Shit. It was practically only second to like what was it? The Munsters and the Addams Family, and of course a little bit of the Three Stooges. Oh, Charmed. Oh, we just lost Shannon Doherty, too. That made my heart hurt. But, like, I knew that she was probably going to pass sooner rather than later, because she got the big C. She got cancer, like, years ago, decades ago. Back when she was on Charmed, she found out that she had breast cancer. And that's one of the reasons she left the show, was so that she could take care of the breast cancer. And it was a hard-fought win for that. Like when you saw pictures of her, you could tell she was going through it. So yeah, it was like, it was something that it wasn't a surprise when they said she passed, only because I knew about her history of illness. So yeah, like her bout with cancer was vicious, and I believe she had at least 1 or 2 relapses of it. So it was clear that this wasn't just a run-of-the-mill, oh, it's not one of the aggressive ones. Okay, you got rid of it, yay. Oh my goodness, what happened? No, it was one of those that just, it would not stay gone. So yeah, it's like, it hurt to hear, but at the same point I was like, yeah, fuck. And kind of the same with Richard Simmons. I know he was in his 70s, which honestly isn't really that old, especially not when you have like good money and doctors and whatnot. But he was just not doing good for the last couple of years, and there was some rumors that he might be in a bad conservatorship almost kind of situation. So yeah, it's like when I heard he passed, I'm like, I swear to God, I hope it was quiet and peaceful. But if anybody hurt that man on the way out, I hope they find an investigation and bury that asshole under a jail. Yeah, it was. That part. Yeah, that part. Yeah, like, I can't believe SAG for one damn minute decided to take her off insurance as if that was not going to backfire horrifyingly in their face. So. I am the righteous of God. I am the devil in you for God. Yep. That part. That part. That part. And I'm glad she sued. I am honestly glad she sued. I am glad she advocated ardently for herself. But it's still just, it sucks that she had to go through that shit. Yeah. Her story was that of tragedy, to say the least. Okay, this one's going to take a little bit of visual acuity. Not totally perfect, but yeah, now I'm putting on a secondary type of lace that will need to be stitched down on both sides. Plant the needle, lift. There we go. So yeah, if you ever need to take tension off of something, like something is weirdly bunching as you're sewing, what you do is you plant your foot, and then you turn your needle so it's all the way in, and then you lift the foot, readjust as you need, that way your project doesn't go anywhere, and put your foot back down in the alignment you need. Yeah, she was only 53. Like she barely looked it too, but she was only 53. So yeah, she got hit hard and like repeatedly. It was so fucked up. Oh my goodness, really? It's been a bit of a rocky road on a lot of fronts, but I am wearing my temp dentures. They're doing a lot better. But yeah, it's been a lot. I think I started a playlist, and I honestly need to update that playlist to kind of let people know what's going on with the dentures and whatnot. Oh my god, that too. Like, so I don't think people know that Christina Applegate also had breast cancer, and apparently it ran in her family, and like they detected one, and then she made the smart decision. She honestly made the smart decision. When she found out that there was a history, she said, take them both. I do not care. My life is worth more than Kelly Bundy. Take them both. I'm like, thank you. Because honestly, even way back then, even before the internet was the internet, people were awful to her for taking steps to be preventative in that. Because they're like, oh no, you've lost those, but your entire character was a bimbo and centered around those. Aren't you going to be sad without him? Bitch, no, I don't have cancer. Ew, like, I'll take the no cancer over you liking my tits. I'm like, thank you. Well, it's not even just that the dentures take a long time to create. They do. A lot of this bone has to remodel itself, and currently I don't have like super steady income, so paying for the next round of treatments is yeah. Like literally, I know everybody thinks I am doing aces. I am struggling like everybody else. I just happen to currently be renting from like a decent 1920s craftsman, and I don't always tell everybody about all of the harder stuff that's going on in life, though you do still see some of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is sad. Like, it's wild to see that actors, people that we thought had it so well, especially with unions and whatnot, oft had medical problems and companies were so willing to like just get rid of actors and kick them off of insurance when they needed it the most. They're like, well, you can't work. It's like, I can't work because I'm ill. If you get me well again, I can work again. You know. And sometimes they were even under a company contract, so that it's not like they could go and work elsewhere. A lot of them were locked in place, you know, and like, oh, well, if you're healthy enough to work, then you should be. And if you're healthy enough to work, you need to fulfill your contract with this studio first before you can go to another studio. Because if you go to another studio and we need you, then you'd be in violation of your contract. It was this circular, exploitative bullshit logic that they're still using a lot. So... Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Don't ask, sorry. Good. And y'all will have to let me know if I need to reset goals, because I'm not looking at it. Darling, I don't know you well enough for us to even think about going on a date. Right, that part. Oh man, don't even get me started on how bad Hollywood is when it comes to little people. Like, any actor with disability has a lot more problems trying to get into the business, and I mean that top to bottom. And when it comes to little people especially, they get pigeonholed. Like, they can get work usually more often than other disabled actors, but they get pigeonholed so often. Like, the amount of companies that just assume that a little person has an elf costume, a leprechaun costume, and like one or two other like trope costumes for little people is fucking wild. One of the best representations more recently, though, of a little person in TV, especially as a more centralized role, was the little person who was in American Horror Story Freak Show. She's been apparently doing absolutely fantastic, and she's like a wonderful person. She is absolutely just joy on sale. But yeah, like, little people definitely need better representation in the media, because, like, the media makes it seem like they don't exist, or if they do exist, it's within a very, very narrow niche of identity. I am working on a tiered petticoat. But yeah, like, this world needs more accommodations. And I also don't think that people understand that when you make accommodations for something, you're actually making it easier for everybody. The accommodation doesn't make it just easier for the person who needs it. It makes it easy for everybody. lots of straight lines. Again, making tiers for petticoats are a fantastic way to really bring home the basics. Really get a lot of practice in. Especially if you're like me and I'm like, I'm gonna add lace. Hello everybody, how you doing? Feel free, come on in. Hey Boston! Don't mind me. What would y'all like to talk about? Because as soon as I am done with this one, I'll wait to do the next line to get it fully stapled down a little bit later. But like, yeah, what would y'all like to talk about? Because I think I'd like to get a little something to eat in me. Ooh, actually, that's a good question. What am I making for dinner? Honestly, do you guys feel like maybe doing a ramen bowl with me? Oh yes, I like a good contrast. Also, it makes it a lot easier for me to teach about sewing if you can actually see the thread against what I'm working on. If it all blended in, it's a little bit harder to see, and sometimes if you have a brain like mine with ADHD or other differences in the way you think, it doesn't quite make sense. Like, somebody will explain it to you in English, and somebody will like show you a diagram, and then somebody will show you the thing, but if it all blends together, you're going, yeah, I'm this close, I'm this close, I'm this close, but I'm not there. But if I do it in a contrast and you can see where I'm talking about, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, there we go. But I also do like a good contrast color. So these, like, a petticoat, truthfully, will take you about a day to make. It's not just the cutting of all of the panels, because there's a lot of them. It's not just the cutting of all the panels, but it is also all of the lace that you might want to put onto it, or the horsehair braiding that you might want to put in it. It's going to come down to the fact that you got to do a lot of gathering, and after you gather, you got to do a lot of pinning. So yeah, it takes a lot longer than you think it would, but still it comes together rather quick, and it's simple overall. It's just a lot of patience and straight lines. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, yes, I love a good white on black. You can get the most lovely patterns with just white on black even. I just happen to do red because sanguine threads, red is my color. So it's less of a hem, much more of a... The hem itself is going to be this piece that's folded under. Actually, you can't see it because I put that under. So you see where you have a serger edge? Right there? That's the hem, it's flipped under. Now I added to the hem lace, and then I also did a lace that I'm actually going to be weaving ribbon through, like thin ribbon through. So yeah, I'm adding it to the hemline. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have. I've gotten very, very used to the fangs. Apparently, I speak better with the fangs in than with them out. So I guess I'm just gonna have to stick with it, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm doing basically the bottom tier first, and then when I attach the bottom tier to the next tier up, that one's going to be done in a very similar way, but I'm going to wait to put this part on until after I have the gathered stuff on there, because I want to make sure that my gathered layer is really, really like on there. So yeah, I'm literally going to show you all of the whole process as I'm doing it. Yeah. It's very relaxing. It's honestly very relaxing. To the point where you get a little bit of sewing machine hypnosis. I mean, I'm about at that point at this point, honestly. I have listed a few pieces online as well, like, just, you know, selling wise. But yeah, like, most people don't understand how much time alterations cost. So when you quote them, they feel a little sticker shock. They're like, I could buy a brand new. And I'm like, I know, in this mass media, you could buy a brand new piece for the amount that I just quoted on an alteration. But here's the thing, that piece is usually put together for incredibly inexpensive in another country. I am telling you how much I'm going to, you know, need by the hour. I think I'm going to end up doing like a black thin ribbon just to give it some contrast. Oh, maybe I can make this part of a maid's outfit, because I did have a maid Drolta that I had slated, so maybe I can bring that back out. Fair enough. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, no, when it comes to, like, getting something hemmed up correctly, yeah, people do pay a lot more. Because they're like, oh, that's all it needed? Yeah. Yeah. sawing. Right, that part. Shh, fuck me. Okay, not too much more. Like, geez, how much? Oh, I forgot. This is literally my longest panel. It's 6 panels of 54 inches each, so it is long. And yeah, like, I mean, those are 2 basically small circles. So you mark it, you mark to where you want your hem to go, you know, basically where it should break. And then, you know, best to do when the person has them on. It's honestly best to mark it when they have them on. Because sometimes it'll sit a little bit like this. And then, you know, if you go to like, oh, I'll just chop it straight across, and you forget that sometimes the heel part is just a little bit longer, you come up and you're like, oh, they're still walking on that heel. So yeah, have them try it on, mark that shit off, then go from there. I love it. Welcome to it. I hope you enjoy it. That part. You buy materials, you leave those materials with me. I think we're all just doing I mean, is there anything wrong with that? Is there anything wrong with us all doing a little bit of drag? Because honestly, the world could use it right about now. Oh my god, you used to have a Juki? Fuck yeah! So if y'all don't know Juki is like one of the top line Japanese sewing machines. And they don't just do home machines, they also do industrial machines. And an industrial Juki, 10,000 RPMs, easily. Could not break it if you drug it through fucking like salt water, sand, beat it with a baseball bat, took a crowbar to it. Like, they are durable friggin' machines. And they just run forever. They are like some of the best top of the line stuff, but you will pay several $1,000s if you buy a brand new one. But yeah, like, you can hang on to those things for decades. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness. It's one of the best table sewing machines, absolutely. Right. Oh, yeah, heavy as hell, but oh, it is a good machine. It's simple, it does one stitch. They are damn fine industrial machines. Freaking love how much table space they had on Juki, honestly. And see, this is big enough that I can put my hand through, and it's okay. But the Juki had a really good clearance, so you could really get through and not have to, worry about bumping your head up against the thing. It nice big opening, so you can do all that, and you can readjust your fabrics, and you can get your projects through. Because sometimes when you're sewing, your project isn't always on this outside. Sometimes you need it to go through on this side as well. So yeah, they were fantastic and really accommodating for large projects. Oh, and the heavy duty needle. The only thing that is more heavy duty when it comes to sewing is a leather machine. Now, leather machine scares the shit out of me. I will leave shoemaking, belt making, leather working to everybody else, especially when it comes to sewing, to everybody else but myself. Because I watched a leather sewing machine eat a penny. It punched straight through a penny without stopping, like it wasn't a deal. It just went, oh, leather plus penny. Okay, dude. I'm like, oh no, I couldn't. Nope, could not be me. Because I'd stitch a finger and, yeah, no, absolutely in the fuck not. Yep, those things will, yeah, you can sew straight up on shoes. Just saying. Where does the pen? What? Basically, it was a health and safety video for, how do you correctly use a leather machine, and how careful do you need to be when you're around a leather machine. And they went, let's just give you the worst / best example ever and do a penny. Will this machine sew through a penny? And they basically put down a nice thick piece of leather, they put a penny on it, and just went da-da-da-da, chung, 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 chung. Why? Like it wasn't even there. I was like, nope. Ooh, Bernina. Bernina is a lovely one. Bernina is definitely a lovely one. I'm also very partial to the Pfaffs. The 1970, before the wall came down in Germany, Pfaffs. You can't unalive those things. They are built German tough. I will give them that. I'm sewing lace onto the tiers, or the layers for my petticoat that I'm working on as a tutorial. Right, well, yeah. Well, because Germany doesn't have a lot of resources to just haphazardly expend, so they learn to be, for lack of a better stereotype, they learn how to be efficient, and they learn how to make shit last. I love all the different stitches. Yeah, a penny. And we're talking like a good solid, we're not even talking like a straight just copper penny, like old school copper penny. It was a regular modern penny that has mixed metal and therefore is a lot tougher. And yeah, just that leather machine just went straight through it. I was like, well, shit. Darlings, how do you do? Welcome to it. Yeah, it's definitely calming. It is definitely calming. Oh yeah. Trust me, we're getting there. We're getting there. I've just got a little bit more to finish. I'm even gonna leave that top stitch for any time other than me getting some fucking ramen. Nick that. There we go. Okay. So yeah, when I say the tiers look simple, and they technically are, there's just a lot to one of them. So there's like, I think there's almost 10 yards, damn near 10 yards of just fabric in that one thing that I just showed you. And then you need to have at least 2 to 3 of those tiers for the petticoat, because it's all about the gather. So, yeah. Da, da, da. Hello. What artists inspire me? I mean, it depends on whether or not. Sorry, I was just. Oh my goodness, the heat. So it all kind of depends on. If we're talking comic books, David Mack. David Mack is one of the most amazing watercolor artists ever, just in my opinion. Like, he's amazing. And I've also met him. He's like a fantastic human being. I really do enjoy him just all the way around. When it comes to music, it's things like, Evanescence, MCR, Blackpink, Kesha. Just depending on what my mood is, I like to find music that meets the mood and then see kind of what happens from there. When it comes to art, I have a fusion between like Western and Eastern styles. So I have a very Western comic book style that blends with a very anime style. But I am trying to draw things more realistically, not as in realism, but I don't tend to add like the extra muscling, the extra bones, the extra, hyperextension kind of stuff that you would see in like comic book. I also tend to apparently draw a lot of interesting perspectives, because I tend to draw a lot of my subject matters looking directly out or looking directly at the fourth wall, which apparently most people are like, oh yeah, no, everybody does that 3/4 because they're interacting within panels of stuff, or they're interacting within that scene. But like, I almost always think of a scene as if you were sitting in a room, and so of course, why wouldn't I look at you? Oh, I guess it's odd for other people, but for me, it's normal, it's natural. And I also do a lot of character creation. So when I do character creation, I do, stuff facing me, because you want to see the character design from head on, and then from the side, and then maybe an action pose. So yeah, like when I do stuff like this, or like this. And this is all watercolor. Watercolor and Micron. Or like this. Because yes, I do like to draw like funny, spicy kind of stuff a lot of the time. I am making ramen. Let me see. I got some ramen. What else are we going to put with it? Let's do that. Traditional egg. Add some spinach. Yeah, spinach. Meat. Oh. Now just a touch of curry. Oh, that's not good. No. Nope. That don't smell right. That don't smell right. Yo. Do I ever have art? Oh my god, I have art block all the time. Like, a lot of times though, when I get art block, it's either because I haven't had any like sleep, I haven't ate anything, so you get into that foggy area, or I'm trying to work on the wrong art form when what my brain really wants to work on is something else. So there's reasons I jump from drawing one day to suddenly I'm sewing the next day, and then the next day I'm baking, and then the next day I'm doing something else. And people are like, why don't you focus on one thing? And I'm like, fucking ADHD, firstly. Secondly, if I only focused on one thing, I burn myself out on it, because I can only push my brain so far in liking something, or even being able to get annoyed with something before I want to put it down and like walk away. So I try to stop myself from getting so bogged down in the details and so in the moment and just like, oh, I gotta focus, gotta get this done, just gotta get it done. Yeah, you do that enough, like your brain just like, I don't want to touch that anymore, because every time we touch that, it feels bad. I get a headache, and I don't want to do it anymore. So it's like, if I start to really feel that coming on, I'm like, you know what, I can put this down till tomorrow, walk away, try something else for a while. So like, I've been working on this. And it's in the pencil stage. And I started to go really ham on getting all of the details filled in, even though it's in pencil. And I suddenly had that moment of, oh, no, this is target lock. I've gone down to the hyperfocus, and I'm going to get sick of it because I know that none of that is actually going to stay on the paper. I'm going to be erasing it and then filling it in with microns. So if I fill in all of the details now with pencil, it's far more effort without being stable, because as I erase and fill in things, I might recognize, oh, here's a detail that I wanted to add, or here's a particular shading pattern I wanted to add. But if it's already down there as pencil, my brain becomes a little bit more solid on it. It's like, oh, it's on the paper, I gotta do it. So yeah. Hi, Tyler! Let us get the bowl. Hot. Fill the pot with water. Water goes on, egg goes in. Oh shit, that's right. Try that again. So, little trick with the egg. It's usually on the larger end, but if you tap the egg, a good firm tap on the end till you hear it go cock, it opens up that little air pocket so that when it boils a little bit more fully, but also it helps so that water can get in to that skin and get the egg kind of free of. So, yeah. Let's see. Hello. How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah. Never mind, I don't need ice. That is perfectly cold. And, oh, yeah, secondary. God, have a second. Hello. What shall we talk about, my darlings? As I am getting everything put together. As you put the egg in and you bring it up to a boil. And then you can decide if you want to take your egg out then or leave it in for a few more. Then let's put our... Nope, that is cinnamon. I should have an... Oh, there we go. I'm looking at it. Hello. Putting spices in our eggs. A little bit of garlic, onion powder. A little bit of salt. Okay, that's nice and hot. Hello, darlings. How are you? We're working on some ramen real quick. Hello. How's everybody doing? I think all the penguins are getting themselves a little something to eat for dinner because I'm making myself some ramen as well. We'll drop a little bit of curry in there. Pick up the heat. There we go. Working on a bit of ramen right now. So we've got half a block of curry dropped in there. We've got the egg going as well. I've got my quick fixins to put on top ready in my cast iron pan. I got my extra egg. Oh, cheese. I was like, there's something else I'm forgetting. Got my extra egg for that kind of nice creamy sauce. And then we got some cheese that we'll be adding in. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. If I come back, or I should say when I come back, let me know what we're going to talk about. So we can do it all. First, I want to peel this garlic. It's the ADHD. Hey, how you doing, Faye? There we go. Sorry, just chopping up some garlic real quick. Well, mincing, I should say. Mincing through the garlic, that's where I'm mincing. through the garlic with me. Warm that up so it's a bit more aromatic. So far, so good. I'm still in one piece, you know, the usual. It is so hot, my scalp is literally fucking itching because I decided I was going to put in a heavier gel into my hair, so I put one that really has some grip to it, and I guess I got some of that directly on my scalp. So like over time, the gel is starting to tighten up, and it's causing my scalp to itch. So I'm just gonna go spray down just a little bit. Good evening, how do you do? We're just getting into the ramen. The ramen of the daughter. Yeah. So we've got an egg in there. We've got our ramen here to the side. I cannot use the ramen packs for the most part because they have soy in it and my system is really sensitive to soy. So, oh, I completely forgot. Thank you, Tyler. Let them cook. So this is our ramen pack. I got this particular brand of ramen, Bibimen, at H Mart, and they were on sale. So it was like $2.99 per 5-pack, limit 2. So I got the 2. They're serviceable. They're serviceable. They won't make you go, ugh. But like they're very oh god, I'm trying to be so polite, I really am. They're very much a cup of noodle level of noodle. They're not like a firm chew, they're not like a fresh ramen noodle. They are much more like, okay, this is cup of noodle, I get it. I know what we're doing here. It works. There we go. Sit and cool for a second. Perfect level of flame. Big chunk of thing. Hello, darlings. How do we do? How are we feeling? What are we doing? Trust me, I'm asking myself that every day. Most of it is desperately writing Call of Duty fan fiction. not get, needs to be gently thin. Oh, that's right. We are going to use a small ladle full of that hot water to temper our egg. So we're less likely to get scrambled egg. Oh yes, I'm a gamer. I'm an old school gamer, I should say. I just more recently have started to get back on Overwatch 2. I'm sorry, I should have. Hey! Hey, darling! Hey, oh no, maybe not. Give me a half second, I'll be back over. So I found out that there are some widgets on OBS and on Twitch that have calendar functions, and I'm seeing if those calendar functions are like easily visible even when I'm not online. So might use them to set a calendar so people will know where I am when. Then I gotta, you know, stick to it myself. Aww. I'm okay. I'm okay at it. Yeah, I can feed myself. Pardon as I gently try to peel this egg. Okay. I'm having 3 thoughts at once. Let's go. Just a little bit of hot water left. A couple tablespoons of cheese. Tempered egg. And stir. Yeah, I took a bio break. They don't take me very long. I've learned to pee with efficiency. And a good 20-second wash for the hands. Okay. That's cheesy sauce. And that's the cheesy sauce. Let's get a something in here. Doo-doo. And then, oh, that's gonna be too big. Don't mind me as I trip over things. Don't mind me, again, trying to peel some of the bigger shards away from the egg. Basically using a very small spoon to scrape right up against those edges. Because I wanted a very jammy yolk. So, basically again, yes! Onsen level egg. AKA hot spring level egg. Ooh, get in there, you little bastard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Beautiful, yolky. Oh, I gotta pop out the fangs. Only because I don't want to accidentally swallow one. It is. Okay, sorry. Making sure I turned off all my burners. Oh my god, that is so good. Where's my towel? Oh. So our day is going. Been doing some sewing. We're taking a little break to have a little something to eat. I do have a tiny modified stomach, so you're not going to see me eat the whole thing all in one go. But made a little bit of ramen with like onsen level soft boiled egg, a little bit of shaved pork. I've got some really nice spinach in here with corn. Hot, really hot. So good. For the sauce, I did a little bit of curry in the water itself. Reserve some of that water, then put in tempered egg and a bit of cheese. So it's got a really nice, like, cheesy, funky goodness going on. It is so good. Hot as hell, but it's so good. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bury the meat underneath. Get those noodles right there on top of it all. Because now my stomach is officially full for a moment. Hi, Bee. How are you doing? And I'm full. I literally have to take shifts in between mouthfuls when it comes to my stomach. Hang out here, chill, relax. There's no push to do anything major. By all means. We'll do a little bit more ASMR with the sewing machine while I let those couple of bites of ramen digest. Goodness, pardon. Unexpected consequences. Look, here come the consequence. Goodness, pardon. So, my darlings, what shall we speak on? What is vexing us? What has wrought us thoughts? And remember, we can talk about anything here. We can talk about the fun shit, but we can also, like, talk about history and, like, other stuff. Oh, and if ever this account suddenly just... look for in a Bathory. Look for in a Bathory. Okay. Let's see how quickly we can get this to zip through, because everything else is stapled down, so this is just a matter of keeping it on track. Currently working on stitching the lacy face. Thank you. Hello, hello. Just creating, we're sewing on lace for a petticoat tier. Let me make sure that is. I was like, no, that is not screwed into place nearly tight enough. There we go. Toss a coin to your riches. Nobody can keep. Toss a coin to your riches. Nobody can keep. Nobody can keep. Cardinal's eye. Pardon me as I'm slowly getting through this, but surely getting through this. Okay, so I just wanted you guys to be able to see that, like, directly. So you can see what I'm actually doing. And it's basically just stapling both sides down into place. Ugh. sewing one of the layers for a petticoat. Currently I'm applying lace. I kept telling people I would be doing tutorials, and just shit has been hectic while I've been trying desperately to find a job. Or another stable, financial income. And so I said, fuck it. No time like the present. Let's just do this noise. I'm doing okay. How you doing? So, this is the back side. You can see how I've stapled down the hem, and I've also sewn on the lace. And this is what the front side looks like. And then all I gotta do is go back and run, ribbon through that. But yeah, all in all, ta-da, ready to go. And now I've got to do a quick basting stitch. Which you go up to the largest length. Usually that's a 4, so yeah. So usually you just go up to the largest, narrowest stitch, largest length. And it's gonna create these like really big stitches. And that's going to be used for gather. Oh, actually, I'm going to show you the easier way to do it. A lot of people will run just a basting stitch all the way through. And then have to gather it, and it wants to slide, and all this, that, and the third. So, what we're going to do is we'll put our foot down. This down. Okay. There we go. And with just a little bit of extra tension, it starts to self-gather. So that's 1 panel, 2 panels. Come up on it. Okay, so this is my second panel seam. So when I get to the edge, I lift up, pull this all the way out, so I got a nice long tail. And make these tails longer again. There you go. Make sure that first set of tails is out of the way. And then do the next set of panels. Now this way I know that I am doing a 2-to-1 gather and not gathering too much in one place and not gathering enough in another place. So yeah, this is a way to keep it kind of even and balanced. But yeah, it's definitely calming. fucking bobbins. So let's just make sure I don't nab myself. Bastard and a half. So we're gonna need to back pick this just a touch. Okay. Of course, my bobbin decides to run out when I needed you most. Betrayer! No, I should have known that was going to happen. This is our third pass on our longest, panels. On the longest tier, I should say. I can wait. I don't have to redo that. So when you put it in, you want it to spin clockwise. So when you put it in, it goes in. There's this little side panel that it slides down. Goes into this little doldrum. And then when you pull, it should look like when it is facing you, it should look like it is traveling clockwise. Check your machines. A few of them do, like, I think counterclockwise, but mine does clockwise. Pull that up. Pull that through. Much. Yeah, I actually do it for a reason, for my sewing. So when I'm sewing, it's a little bit easier for me to direct things when I just have, like, sharp nails and I don't have to put a lot of finger pressure on stuff. And it also makes it much easier for me to get thread and pins out of tight places without putting my finger in quite so much danger. So that's my baste. I'm not worried that these are, like, kind of running all over the place. It's a baste stitch, so I'm going to be taking it out in the end anyway. So I'm not like, oh, I have to be precisely a 1/4 inch away. No. I do this quick. I do this dirty. Because it's a running basting stitch and it's going to be removed. Come on, go off the end. Goodness. So this is going to be part of a petticoat. Which is like almost like an underskirt. And more than likely, I'm actually going to do this as a modified petticoat. So the front part is open and most of the ruffles will sit towards the back. So instead of having one that comes, all the way front and round, I think I'm going to do one that comes to maybe about this point, open banding or maybe like a little bow tie or something. But yeah, open at the front and most of the gathering is actually going to be towards the back. And that will make it so that instead of sitting over this kind of fluffy, squishy area and becoming even more cake-like, it's actually going to add more towards my backside, so it's going to make me look a little bit more balanced. So yeah, see how it's already starting to gather, and then I will gather it down to where I need it. Yeah, just lots of straight lines. And lots of lace. And so it takes a while. So yeah, like, as you saw, that particular panel, because it's 6 by 52, adding, you know, the hemline plus another line of lace that had to be stitched on both sides, overall took about an hour and a half. But yeah, like, I've learned how to, like, reduce certain times by just, like, cutting all the panels at once, making sure that I've, like, you know, just zip them together with a serger and then serger the edges. That saves a lot of time and a lot of hassle. Because once those edges are sergered, you don't have to worry about shit fraying all over the place. It is lovely. It is wonderful. Hey, darling, how you doing? Glad to see you, too. We are just getting settled in, working away. Now let me show you how much faster that a one panel is. So like this is a one panel, 54 inches, all sides clean. Let's see. Basically what I would do is gather, put everything against the gather, stitch the gather into place between ooh, actually that my brain just started doing logistics. Do I want my lace to be gathered as well? I'm gonna try something else. It's been a day. Had some revelations about someone who I looked up. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Need to go long. Where did there we go. Don't mind me as I grab my paneling. When you buy lace from fucking downtown LA and everything is on a bolt. But I mean, you're getting like several hundred yards, so for like $40. Yeah, I appreciate the planets doing their things, but damn, sometimes you'd like a little bit more warning, huh? You're like, oh, couldn't have told me this sooner? It's like, no. It's going okay. Got some stuff done. Mentally walking through plotline for Call of Duty fan fiction that I'm writing, and we're finally getting some sewing done, so that's good. Forgot less. Take that down to a 2. I don't need it in a 4. 4 is a very wide stitch. 2 is a very standard stitch. Just about. It may be a while before I can get some work done because there's still a lot of bone remodeling that needs to happen. There was a lot that got pulled away, a lot of that got chipped off and whatnot. So got to give my bones extra time to fill in and become dense enough. But it looks like my gums are healing well, and I haven't had any problems with like ulcerations or lesions or like massive irritation. I also am very careful about how much I wear my dentures, just to make sure that I'm not noticing something until it's like in a bad way. So I usually, wear my dentures for a couple of days and then like give it a day off. Yeah, like yeah, if you're not careful, like the way it's hard acrylic basically and it sits up against that bone, if it rubs, it can cause internal damage. So you've like really irritated it off because it's grating up against bone. And then yeah, like having to deal with that sucks because you've opened an internal sore that is causing possible internal infection, and then you have to worry about abscesses. So yeah, it's like a whole ass thing. Bone spurs. Well, I mean, bone spur is a misnomer. It's the little, yeah, it's the little bits and chips. Sometimes it's still rejecting little bits of the graft and whatnot. But no, like overall, when the dentist who took out my teeth, I don't think he was overly careful. So that outside perimeter of bone, especially at my molars, I've got big divots. I've got like really big divots, and you can tell that there's like a jagged edge where my skull is, but where you should feel at least a little bit of an overhang for the tooth to stay in your head, it's not there. So I'm waiting till my body is sure that it has filled it in correctly. I'm working on that slowly but surely. Right now I am just so much more focused and concentrated on trying to have stable financial income, because if I'm suddenly out of shelter and don't have a place to live or anything like that, then having a lawyer ain't gonna mean much, because we live in a country that penalizes you for being homeless. So I still have several more months to act on that, but like the most I'm doing right now is the reports so that the ethics boards know, but it's like so slow as if they're going to give you any sort of response. And I've had to put in paperwork multiple times for certain things. Like I had to request doctor's records like 2 or 3 times. Finally got them like 2 months after I requested them. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. We did the first couple realigns, or first couple of refurbs. But yeah, like my mouth has now remodeled itself so much that they're becoming loose again. But apparently there's this stuff called Dentatch. I put it on my Throne wish list. That is like a temporary realignment or readjustment paste. And so I am hoping to get some of that soon and try that out. Yeah, and you know, if nothing else, if I can make it so that other people don't have to deal with that person, because that was horrific. If they don't have to deal with that person, that's good. I'm okay with that. Don't worry, I'm doing double duty, but I can keep track, I promise. Yeah, waiting as long as possible is bullshit. It's a great way to line dentists' pockets while they don't listen to their patient as to how much pain, suffering, anxiety, and panic they are going through. And sometimes teeth can't be saved, and people are tired of going into dentists just to be poked and prodded in the mouth while assholes judge them over the state of their teeth. And then you end up spending $80,000 trying to save nubs that ain't gonna work anyways, instead of spending, $10,000 to get them pulled and get some dentures in, $40,000 to get some drop-ins. So I got mine done because my teeth were crumbling, because my dentists were shit, On top of my genetic issues, on top of everything else, my dentists were shit, and they didn't mind torturing me when I was in the chair. And then berating me when I said I'd rather have dentures at this point because I am tired of coming in and having panic attacks consistently and having fillings falling out consistently because they weren't put in well. So yeah, because I had fillings that were in my molars for decades, no problems. But most of my new fillings, especially the ones that were on the outside, that had a bone match color or a tooth match color, they didn't last more than a couple years before they popped right back out. And if I'm spending that much fucking money and it's just constantly popping out of my head and I have to get redone, I have to go in and somebody is just going to sit there and jab me in the face and then tell me not to have a panic attack while I'm having a panic attack? Yeah, nah. I decided I wanted a little bit more control, and so since that was my little bit of control, he decided he was going to fuck with me on that. Fuck yeah! Because ramen is good. You may not have, but plenty of your colleagues have. And that has been my experience my entire life. I went through orthodontics from the age of 8. I had them until I was almost in my 20s. Got them all nice and straight, had to wear the retainers, was in blinding amounts of pain for most of my childhood. Not just trauma pain, but braces pain for most of my childhood. And every last one of those dentists and orthodontists had something to say snide here or there. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, it's, yeah. And then when I got to adult dentists, they were even worse. So yeah, like, you may not have, but my personal experience was. And when my teeth got so bad that I really could not justify spending $45,000 for a bunch of root canals, for, you know, a periodontal, this, that, and the third, for, you know, crowns, for all this other stuff that was not going to save the tooth. It was just going to put a Band-Aid on it. I advocated for myself to get dentures because I knew I'd be far more comfortable and not have to put up with constant panic attacks, constant nausea and pain, and the need to run out of a dentist's office screaming every time I stepped in one. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. I also had cancer. They had to remove my entire reproductive system, and that put me into immediate menopause. And when you're in immediate menopause, or any sort of menopause, that's where you get osteoporosis. Your body doesn't absorb calcium quite correctly. I also had, you know, a bunch of other shit for why it didn't do that. But yeah, like the cancer made it epically more worse. But yeah. Oh, don't worry, I wish I could too. I ended up having to rely on some family members that are slightly more distant relatives, not my parents, and they helped out. But yeah, like, just to get these temp dentures and everything pulled cost me 11 grand. And I now have to go back and fucking file reports on that dentist because he tortured me in the chair. He was awful, and it resurfaced a lot of my CPTSD. So yeah, fuck him. I will say, as a patient, and I have a little bit of vim and vigor to this one, I will say, as a patient, don't dissuade your patients from getting dentures. Tell them, if you want to get dentures, this is your choice. I am just going to give you all of the pertinent information. I am not going to sugarcoat it, but I will give you the pertinent information, and then make your decision from there. Because here's the other thing. Even if your patients get all of their teeth fixed, what's the decay rate going to be like? Especially if they already have like genetic disorders. Gastric bypass Roux-en-Y, cancer, malabsorption issues, hypothyroidism, lupus, autoimmune disease, that kind of thing. How much longer are those teeth going to actually last? And is it better to try and convince them to keep their teeth, or is it better to teach them how to live with dentures and feel proud about being able to not be in pain and to have these in and feel just as confident with their dentures versus with their teeth? Mm-hmm. Yep. That part. Yeah, my teeth were falling out at such a rate, or at least needing to be removed at such a rate, that it literally made no sense to spend 45 grand to try and fix everything, only to have them needed to be removed like a couple years later, because that's how quickly shit was going sideways. I had teeth splitting in half. So yeah, there was no saving them. And I had to yell at a couple of dentists about that. Mm-hmm. That part. Yeah, like sometimes you have to rely on things like Medicare, Medicaid, dental colleges and the like. It's not that expensive. $3 grand for a root canal. $3 to $5 grand for a root canal. I don't know where you are, but in the United States of America, dentistry for your luxury bones is absorbently expensive. Yep. Yeah, I had to pay $250 copay to get a tooth pulled. And it turned out that the tooth right next to it was so bad that they needed to take that as well. And they basically paused in the middle of the procedure and had me pay the other $250 copay to get that one pulled as well. Yeah, like they will do certain things, they will cover certain things, they will up to a certain limit, but like past a certain limit, you get charged. And it's like here in California, I had the state-run insurance basically, and they're like, yeah, we don't do this, and this. We will pay for the occasional filling, but they would not pay for my tooth to be pulled. It had to be like a $250 copay. They paid like $6 or something to that effect. But yeah, like $250 like copay to get my tooth pulled, because there was no saving it. It was either the $250 for the pull or the $3 grand for the root canal and crown. Which, why the fuck does a root canal and crown cost $3 fucking grand? And yes, I do get a little bit pissy and passionate about this. I mean, Tennessee is also one of the poorest states in the United States as well. So, there's a reason it is cheaper in certain areas. Good God. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, darling. Yeah, Mississippi is the top poorest. I did not say Tennessee was the poorest. I said they are one of the poorest. Overall, state-wise, is one of the poorest. So again, that would affect your overall price. But that is still not doable monetary-wise for most patients. Right, that part. Why do medical insurers consider dentistry just a luxury? Just a luxury? Like, are you kidding me? I had a medical emergency, had to go to the ER. They took it like an x-ray and a blood panel and went, we don't know what's going on with you. We get that you're going blind in one eye and deaf in one ear, but we have no idea what's going on. I went to my dentist the next day, had to be driven there by a friend. The dentist looked and went, you said they did a blood panel? Yes. And you said they did an x-ray? Yes. And he's like, I am so sorry that I have to do this test, but he froze a cotton swab, touched my tooth, and I almost clocked him full force. Like, I halfway pulled back. I'm like, get away, just get away. He's like, I am so sorry. You've got a dying nerve in your jaw. And he shot me with Novocaine, so I couldn't feel it anymore. I had a dying bifurcated nerve. So the nerve was running frontwards and backwards, and every time that bastard lit up because it was dying, I went deaf in my ear, couldn't hear anything, and I went blind in this eye. Couldn't see anything but white. And this was a tooth, so the doctors did nothing about it. I had to go to a dentist. And they told me there was nothing wrong, even though there was a raging infection. So, like, how dentistry is not considered medicine and necessary? Like, are you fucking kidding me? If you think doctors in the apocalypse are going to be a commodity, dentists in the apocalypse are going to be a commodity. Went to the wrong dentist. You need a dentist that cares for the PT and not the money. Well, you're assuming that people have just infinite resources and time to go to whatever dentist or doctor they want to. And when you're on state care, you are limited. You're deeply limited as to where you can go. It takes somewhere between 6 weeks to 2 months to get into a new place if they're accepting new patients. And then you have to figure out whether or not you got a good dentist or a bad dentist. Which, if you have the type that is state-run, sometimes you have rotating dentists. So you won't know if you've gotten a good dentist or a bad dentist until you get there on the day. On the day I got all my teeth removed, I got a very, very, very bad dentist. The next day when I got to another dentist, because he had not eliminated an active abscess in my jawline beneath one of the teeth that he had pulled, he had also stitched my gum, my cheek, literally mid-cheek, over into my gum line, creating a pocket, not a closure. He didn't close it nice and snug so that it would be like a shield. He made a pocket. So I kept wondering why every now and again I would suddenly feel this bleh in my mouth. He had told me, he'd handed me my temp dentures and told me to try and wear them as much as possible over the next couple days as I healed. If I had actually forced my dentures into my mouth, I would have ripped my cheek wide open. I might have also ripped open fresh wound on my jawline. It is a privilege and a luxury to say that people should go this, that, and the other. People should find this, that, and the other. I didn't get that luxury. Please, you see that I'm a little bit hot about it? For many reasons. And it's because dentists didn't listen, and they just kept coming up with stuff like, well, you shoulda, well, you shoulda. I don't care what the fuck you think I shoulda. I need you to shut up and listen. I need you to listen to what I'm telling you about my body. I need you to shut up and listen to what I'm telling you about my fucking face. About my teeth. I don't need you to tell me, oh, well, you should have found it. Nah. I shoulda doesn't mean jack shit when it's already happened. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm just gonna let you talk. Hey Jay, I don't think you read body language, facial language, or subtext. When I say I'm gonna let you talk, it means I'm gonna let you keep shoving your toenails to the back of your throat. Your foot is in your mouth. You said you listen to patients, but you're clearly not listening to somebody who was a patient for a very long time, who then had to have all of their teeth removed and are currently wearing dentures. You have spoken over me, and you have not listened to my experience. I have told you everything openly, honestly, and transparently. I've even told you the prices of shit. And you said, oh, it's not that expensive. In Tennessee. Do I live in Tennessee? No, I live in fucking California. But you didn't listen to that. You decided you want to talk over that. And you keep wanting to talk over that. Which means you are a person who does not listen to your patients. You're not nearly as good as you think you are. Oh, no more to say? Good, thank you. Also, ironing under your hemline, that will help this be much, much faster. If you have to hand fold the damn thing, it takes forever. And again, everything that you said above, in the above comments, everything, or damn near everything, you said, oh, but I'm different, I listen, and then proceeded to talk over the person who has the dentures and had to go through hell with the dentist. You even told me that it shouldn't have cost me as much as it did. You told me how it was supposed to be, even though that was not my experience. You keep telling me, oh, I'm a good one, I'm a good one, I'm a good one, I'm a good one. And then proceed to speak over a patient. You proceed to speak over a person's experience and tell me what I should have done. Shoulda ain't gonna suddenly get 24 of my teeth back in my head in perfect condition, now is it? And bless your heart if you think it will. I have 2 degrees, one in psych, one of fashion design. I'm a decently smart cookie. You think I did not try other means? You think I did not try other pathways? You think I didn't try any number of things? Do not say no, I never did, because you literally told me it should not have been that expensive. While you live in Tennessee. You told me I should go to other dentists. I should do other things. Do not sit here and try and gaslight me. I am not a child. And I am not somebody who does not pay attention to what is being said. Let me see, how many times have I said that I live over on the West Coast and I have a California accent? I don't have a Southern accent. I have a California accent, unless I get real pissed off and then I start sounding Southern. Nope, 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 nope. I know you wanna. I know the flippers are up. But nah, let me handle on this one. Yep, that part. That part. That part. Oh, they love marking that one on your chart. Yeah, in fact, I was talking my regular voice for the most part until I started getting real irritated. And that's when the Southern started coming out of me. And everybody's been here watching it and heard it. So I get that you're embarrassed right now. But that embarrassment is something you are going to have to live with, and hopefully that'll help you adjust the way you approach things and your listening skills when it comes to it. Mm-hmm. Yep, that part. Yeah, just getting them pulled is fucking expensive. Now, your feelings may feel rough, but that is just going to be you having to deal with some facts. And the fact is, you pissed off a patient who has been through hell, including a PTSD experience. 2 hours in the chair, panic attack, while somebody ripped shit out of my face while I was having a full-ass panic attack that could have been avoided if the asshole had let me have the sleep sedation that I had paid for, but instead I was too old, too fat, at 43 and 240 pounds. Too old, too fat, according to his standards, in order to put me under. So what did he do? He gave me 4 peach-colored tablets, a Haldol or Halcyon derivative, and said, don't worry, you're going to be stuck in that chair because you're going to be too weak to fight back, basically. So if I seem a little bit enraged, there's a reason. Honey, if you're not embarrassed, it's because you lack empathy, which just tells me you are a worse DA than you thought. Yup. Really? Interesting. Uh-huh. So in other words, you already not listening. You already not listening. I know, I said DA. I said you're not as good a DA as you think you are. DA as in dental assistant. And if you're a dental assistant and you're already speaking over a patient who dealt with dentists and orthological surgeons, nah, I try very hard not to shop on Amazon. Especially not on Prime. Oh, it's too tempting. You're being bullied? At 22, you're a grown-ass person who keeps speaking over the patient, saying that you actually care about the patient. You could leave at any point in time. You can block me. You can go on your way. You keep digging. You keep digging and talking again over the patient and over the patient's experiences and over the patients that are in my freaking comment section. You're talking about, I'm 22. Yeah, that means you are 4 years past the age of adult. Not only do I have my teeth in tonight, apparently I got my fangs in tonight. You've been sitting here, if we want to talk about bullying, we've been sitting here and you've been bullying me about what I should have been doing, how I should have been acting, what I should have been doing with my teeth, what kind of dentist I was supposed to run around and try and find, how much I should have been paying for all those procedures, talking down at me about what I already had to go through, and everybody saw this. And you want to sit here, I'm only 22. Yeah, you're a grown-ass person. Welcome to Rated E for everyone. You're everyone. You're an adult. You signed up for this. If you didn't want me to have a clapback to being shit on, then you should have either said nothing or you should have moved on. Yeah, go ahead. I'm done. I'm done. You ain't listening. I'm done talking. Goodbye. You ain't trying to help because you ain't listened. Hello, darling. Yeah. Not only did they tell me I was too big for anesthesia, they told me I was too old for anesthesia. And they didn't even offer laughing gas at that. I was only given oral sed. I am so sorry that she was gone before you let that burn off. Because that was a good burn. That was a really good burn. I'm sorry. Thank you, darling. Woo. Sorry about that. I get a little fucking heated. Because I know it's not just my experience. I have met so many wonderful people on here who are either denture wearers at a very young age, some of them, that are either denture wearers or all of their teeth are just going to hell. And people like that, they don't listen. They say they listen, but they do not listen. And patients wind up in so much fucking pain and feeling like absolute shit about themselves because those people don't listen and they make you feel like shit the entire time. And it is rage inducing. Hi, darlings. Sorry, let me breathe. Hi. Yep. I've met fucking 20-year-olds on this app now who have dentures, because just something went wrong genetically, just fucked up, and just, you know, teeth had to be taken. So it's like, or sometimes it was an accident, like literally they got into an accident, a jaw crush, you know, or teeth got all knocked out and shit, and like they had to get it done. So like, for somebody to just, I'm a little bit hot. I am sewing the layers or the tiers of a petticoat, and right now I'm just currently attaching some lace to it. Healing process is going okay. I got a lot more bone remodeling that needs to happen, a lot more density that needs to come in. It's been rather slow, and I found out it's slow because of all the different things that were affecting my teeth in the first place. So it's like they're slow to refill. That part, and it gets so tiresome to have to advocate and have to you know, bring up all the reasons and, you know, all that kind of shit. Like, all that kind of shit. Having to justify it over and over again. Yeah. Oh, really? It's pretty easy, especially if you start off with something like this. Really easy, because all you're doing is a lot of straight lines for the most part. Ooh, goodness. Yep. Exactly. And, like, it's the fact that they kept talking over my experience and talking about what I shoulda. Like, they sounded exactly like my dentist did while my teeth were actively crumbling, and I just can't be polite at certain points. I had a family member who helped me out, and I still need to pay them back, and just right now I would love for something to go right in my life so that I could actually get on my feet and do exactly that and start paying them back, because I do not want to be indebted. Right? That part. People like that don't make us feel any better about that situation. Well, thank you. I do have a way about it. Sorry, yeah. And yes, when I do get more pissed off, more heated, you can definitely tell, because I don't know what it is, because I did not grow up in the South. I did not grow up in the South at all. But when I get heated, when I get a little upsetty spaghetti, you will start hearing a Southern accent come out of my mouth. And I don't know why. I really don't know why, but it just does. Yeah, right? Like, and how are you gonna sit there and give me all this advice for, and she kept saying, my patients. Well, my patients. Girl, they ain't your patients, you're the DA. That's the dentist patients. You don't do shit. You hold some tools. And if they were your patient at all of 22 years old, really? You ain't barely not wet behind the ears. I can still smell the milk on your breath. Like, the fuck? That part. Right, yeah, a lot of people, if they go through, like, pregnancy or cancer, like, those two things really mess with teeth. Okay, okay, I'm not the only one, yay. Right? Oh, you're bullying me. I'm 22. You mean you're a whole ass adult? And you haven't been bullied. I haven't marked on your looks. I haven't marked on your education level. I haven't marked on, you know, your ancestry, your ethnicity, or anything. Like, I literally hadn't. All I said was, stop talking over me, because your experience is not my experience. Yeah, I know, darling. And thank you for at least asking before you did. Because I'm like, no, we're going to have this conversation. We are going to have, nope, they're really not listening. They're really not listening. Got it. Because anytime you go on for like paragraphs at a time, I'm like, oh, nah, you really ain't listening. Pretty good. Not so much puffy in the cheeks anymore. I got in just the top denture, but yeah, like, feeling pretty good. Right? Right? And that's the part. Like, if she had listened, not even just to me, if she had listened to patients who are in the comics section, she would have learned a lot, especially a lot about our experiences and what we are going through. But no, instead, Mrs. Dental Pick Holder just sat there wanting to run jaw. It's like, no, 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 no. It took everything I had not to have some really nasty Southern colloquialisms in there. Trust me, they wanted to come out, but I'm like, nope, nope, nope. Those are just mean, and we don't need to be mean. We need to be informative. Right, right. And that could have been some experience, not just for myself, but for all the people in here who've gone through this stuff. If she had listened to us as patients, she would have been able to carry that into her profession and improve the way patients act and react to her. But the way she acted told me right then and there she was not a good DA. She was not a person who should work with patients, because she doesn't actually listen to the patient's needs, wants, desires, and or problems going on. Oh, luckily, for the most part, it's basically a thin, hard bit of bone with gum over it. I don't tend to eat overly tough foods. Funny enough, most foods aren't overly tough. If they are going to be a little bit stronger, then I put in the lower denture. But for the most part, I can actually chew just fine as long as they're a softer food. So things like ramen, super easy to eat even without the lower denture in, because I had my fangs on. Yep, that part. Yeah, and that's why so many people have it, because it's stigmatized, and you don't want to go in and be like fucked with, because you're already in pain and not happy. Right. Oh, I do love a good bit of laughing gas. That'll settle you right out. Hello, darling. Hey, Iowa. How do you do? Right? It's like people already have a hard enough time. That part. I'm just like, fuck. And it's like, it was hard enough for me, and I'm a hard-headed pit bull of a bitch. It was hard enough for me, and I had to advocate for myself every last step of the way. I can only imagine what it is like for people who don't know that they can advocate for themselves, or can't advocate for themselves. And I know, like, if I was a disabled person, like a visibly a disabled person, it would have been even harder for me to get the care that I needed. So, like, again, this kind of shit enrages me, because everybody should be treated as if A, they do know their body best, and B, with a whole lot of dignity and a whole lot of listening, especially when it comes to this, because your face is the first thing people are going to look at. And funny enough, the way your teeth look are the first thing they're going to judge. Oh, good. I'm hanging in there as best I can. I am sewing the tears to a petticoat. That part. It is so much easier to advocate for others, because I think when it comes down to ourselves, we talk about ourselves in a slightly different way. It's that rugged individualism that gets beaten into us. So while some of us might still have empathy, in fact, a lot of us still have empathy, and we see somebody else in pain, we go, oh, they're in pain. Hey, let's make it so that they're not in pain, because you can feel the empathy of that. You can feel the sympathy for that. But then you look at yourself and you're like, no, I'm tougher, it's fine. Somebody else needs it more. Somebody else needs it more. And that gets set in your head. That is a little earworm that doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. And so it becomes harder to advocate for yourself because you're always thinking, well, somebody has it worse. And a lot of these people, like the one we just spoke to, will always make you feel like somebody else has it worse and somebody else deserves to have this done. But not you. You could save your teeth if you really wanted to. No. No, motherfucker. A, no, I couldn't. And B, I don't want to. So, how about we talk about the options I was talking about? Sir. Right. That part. And yeah, especially if you grew up a millennial. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Millennials, we are whip dogs, okay? We do not nearly advocate for ourselves. Now. On the other hand, if a millennial sees somebody mistreating a Gen Z right in front of them, unless that Gen Z is being a mouthy jackass, we will jump to your defense. Fucking leave the kid alone, you bastard! It's the only thing we can do. I am honestly halfway convinced that if Gen Z was just like, fuck it, let's do this noise. Hey millennials, can we get some help? We'd be like, you know, we've got an afternoon. Our back isn't great. Let me take some Advil first, but we'll be right there, dude. We'll bring the juice boxes. They're like, thank you. Like, seriously. We can't advocate for ourselves, but we can absolutely throw down for somebody else. Right, and that's the part that kills me is they act like this request, especially requests for certain diagnostics, they act like these requests are just, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to, go halfway around the world to find the hidden medicinal herb in order to bring it back on the fleece of a golden sheep so that I can do this one test that only has a 1% chance of coming up. And it's like, motherfucker, it's a test that takes 5 minutes. Do it. Jesus. Right. Not the Ben Gay. Not the Ben Gay. The Ben Gay, the Icy Hot, the Tiger Balm, the Theraflu, the Advil, the Aleve, the Claritin, the Zyrtex. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I swear to God. Half the time, your purse looks like the bottom of somebody's pharmacy. You cannot tell me different. We got too much shit. Okay, we got too much shit and we know how stuff interacts. I think the only thing funnier is, like, what? Oh my god, I hope that I added them. I really hope that I added them. It was somebody who was doing, like, this series of skits of how a Gen Z pharmacist would talk, like, about, like, medical code and interactions and all that other kind of stuff. I'm like, I want a Gen Z pharmacist so bad now, because I understood about a quarter of what you said, but, like, 1,000% I would actually trust your judgment. Fuck yeah. Right? That part. Like, Gen Z may be young, but they're suffering from that same infantilization that we did when we were younger millennials. And I think just now we're just getting to that point where we're like, you know what, fuck it, nah. They might sound a little odd, a little bit funny, but they know what they're talking about. Like, when they go, oh yeah, no, dude. Like, you probably shouldn't mix this with this, because there's going to be an interaction between the two. Basically, stomach go, mouth go, brr. I'm like, oh, that's actually good to know. I was like, I didn't realize that one causes nausea and possible vomiting. I'm like, that's fucking cool, okay. Right. Oh, that part. I'm halfway convinced that they're gonna think that our cologne just has mint in it. It's like, oh no, we don't wear cologne. Too many of us have allergies to that shit. But we will be wearing some Bengay or Icy Hot or Biofreeze. Look, I'm not just naming these all for fun. Like, I have used these at some point in my fucking life. I know what my capacity for ibuprofen is. And that is not a good thing. That is a liver record. Oh, dang it. Right, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I believe it. I believe it. Like, Gen Z, honestly, they aren't bad. They aren't bad. They're a little unhinged at points. They're a little bit big for their britches at times. But, like, overall, Gen Z is a bunch of sweethearts. They do want to help. They just are really tired of dealing with fucking boomers. Like, actual boomers. To the point where they don't know what a boomer is anymore. Because they're just like, look, if you're older than me, you must be one. It's like, nah, that's not how that works. If they actually look old, they're probably either a boomer or possibly Gen X. If they look oddly young, they're probably a millennial. Mostly because we didn't actually have money to go out and do shit that would age us the way that boomers and Gen X did. Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, a topical NSAID. Yes, please. Yes, please. Right? Speaking words I understand. Right? When I get up, it sounds like somebody's opening a bag of Rice Krispie. Just... What was that? Oh shit, that was my knee. It doesn't hurt. It just makes a lot of noise. Isn't it bad that I just romanticized an NSAID topical biofreeze? Yup, that part. Oh, damn! 18 using lidocaine patches. Holy sh... Be careful! Oh my god, my poor... sweet summer child, please be gentle with your body. Be ever so careful. Lidocaine can sneak up on you, but it can sneak up on you in an allergy kind of way, so be careful. Oh my goodness. Oh, no. That part. I'm like, I deal with most of my anxiety with electric kale. Fuck yeah! Hello. Right. If we need to, we can give him a mute. Right. Oh, they have Tylenol Precise? What is Tylenol Precise? It better precisely be Tylenol, but like, what the fuck is Tylenol Precise? Or are you just talking about my skill to be able to know exactly how much Tylenol I might need at any given point in time? Right? We're all like, ooh, ooh, ooh. We're like, what? All gearing up for fucking Tylenol. Yeah. Definitely enjoy your age, and here's my thing. Study sports. I'm sorry. What? Rub-on version of Tylenol. Ooh, right? We're over here looking for plugs for Tylenol. I'm sorry, when I laughed this much, I fucking snort. Holy fuck! Oh my god! But yeah, no. If you are still young, like, please study at least a little bit of sports medicine, just so you support your joints and stuff, and injuries a little bit more, when you get them. Please do not take your goddamn knees and cartilage for granted, because when that shit goes, oh, party time is over. Right, gets notepad out. Fuck yeah. Oh, Advil also? Well, shit. I did not know that. Oh, it's at Walmart. Okay. Hell yeah. Dude, I love being in my 40s. The fucks that I give went all the way out. Like, the fucks that I give went away. They started going away at 30, but, like, by 40, there was so many less shits that I give. Oh, mid-40s. Fair enough. Ooh. I'm fortunate that I never ran as a person, per se, but also I'm jealous. Like, you can run? Your knee's good like that? Shit. I run, it sounds like applause. I run, I gotta worry about taking out an eye or knocking out a kneecap. Like, I don't run for shit. What? Things are on fire? Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to slowly walk out while things crumble behind me, looking like some sort of badass superhero, because my knees ain't doing jogging. Fair enough, yeah. Good God. The things that insurance don't want to pay for, even though that's exactly why we're paying for insurance. Honestly, I think insurance should be completely outlawed. I think insurance is a fucking racket and needs to be blown apart. There needs to be like I wouldn't even call it insurance. There just needs to be a pool that our taxes are already you're gently paying into, and that you need shit done, here you go. And we stop overcharging. Like, honestly, you want to drop like how much healthcare costs? Stop overcharging for medications. The fact that it's like $600, $300 to $600 for like EpiPens is ridiculous. Jonas Salk made insulin for $1. He made it, he patented it, and then he sold it for $1 because he wanted everybody to have it because it would save their lives. And now insulin is something like $300 a vial, unless your state caps it at like 35, and then they just try and find other ways to charge you more. It is wild. Yeah, like I think in California they just had to do a big nerf on insurance so that they couldn't require certain things like pre-auth when you're at an ER, or oh god, what was the other thing? Yeah, like basically insurance was trying to practice medicine without a license. And honestly, across the board, I really want us to get together as a people and have a class action lawsuit against the insurance industry, because they are dicking us over trying to practice medicine while they don't have medical degrees and denying us what our doctors are prescribing. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, I've definitely seen more than enough of that, but yeah, like, right? How are they not in jail just for price gouging alone? Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Right? Alright. I love a lawsuit. It's like violence, but with words. Fucking love that. Yeah. And I'm just like, especially if you have to talk to one of those jackwads, like, they're like, well, you know, we just can't do it. It's not part of our policy. Is your policy my doctor? Do you have a medical degree that tells you what I need for actual treatment? Have you been looking at my charts, which would violate HIPAA on some levels? Like, what? Project 2025? 2025 is not the start date. 2025 is the end date. a lot of stuff that they're talking about in those documents are already being put into place. And our supreme leader-in-chief, who technically has king powers right now, could do all the things to either reverse, stave off, or otherwise make it not possible, and sits on his thumbs and does nothing. We've had several points in our last several presidential cycles in which the president could have stopped a lot of the shit that was going on and didn't. Dems are not the savior. Dems are not they're not the people who are going to stop it. They are working in tandem with. At best, they are apathetic, and at worst, they are wholly incompetent. And we've had several people who are dinos, Democrats in name only, who either run and flip to a Republican once they got elected, or work in Congression with them on terrible bills that will hurt the populace. They do not give a fuck about us, and they have made that very, very clear. Well, when they're Christo-fascists, like the Heritage Foundation, who put together the Project 2025, they don't care what anybody else wants. They only care what their extremist group wants, and they've been making active movements towards eliminating education, eliminating healthcare, eliminating media literacy and critical thinking, and this is something that people of color, and I do mean people of color, I mean Mexican, Latin, Asian, Black, people with disabilities, LGBTQ, minorities have been talking about this for decades, literally for decades. And a certain much larger segment of the population has not listened because they were not heavily affected by a lot of the stuff that they are trying to implement. Yeah, they made teaching so horrible that teachers leave. And then those kids end up with no teachers. Because those teachers honestly can't survive on what they are being paid. And they're working with super old materials if they have any materials. And the books are a freaking joke. The books don't even tell history anymore. Well, some Europeans brought over some Africans who needed some job training, and they got on a nice boat, came on over, and were dropped on off. And then they lived on some plantations, they harvested some fields, and they were so happy. And then, sadly, the North said, nope, you can't have any more job training or any more food and shelter. We're gonna liberate you. And those liberals, they liberated those poor slaves. People that we brought over for work. And, then we had to put them into hard labor because they were just standing around doing nothing. The fuck? Yeah, and now it's not completely irrevocable, but there's a lot of shit that's gonna need to be done, and we are never going to be the same. Yup, that part. Their children will still be educated. It is going to be the working class children who will not be educated, and they will keep it so that we will be educated just enough to run the machines, but not educated enough to overthrow the masters. That part, yeah. You went to school for 4 years for all that, and I'm sorry you got put in that position too, because I know that's heartbreaking. People who go into education want to be educators. So when they walk in and it is just an absolute shit show, it is heartbreaking. Oh my god, 10 math teachers in 1 year because of the students. Jesus. Damn. Yeah, even California is struggling for teachers. And it's because they pay teachers something like $32,000 to $36,000 a year, which in California is not nearly enough to live off of at all. And then they don't give them nearly enough supplies and expect the teachers to just buy supplies for the classroom. And it's because we use income tax for the area to dictate how much funding goes to a school, instead of, again, putting everything into a pool and then providing accordingly. Again, things that piss me off. Right, that part. Shit, I mean, I became a tutor for a short while on a number of occasions. Because I know that, yes, I was smart, and I was definitely one of the kids who had a lot of IQ and got lots of A's and some B's. But, like, I went into tutoring because I wanted to help other people not struggle as much. And I could see my fellow classmates struggling, so I was like, fuck it, I'm smart, I understand this stuff, I think I can teach it to them decently well, and so I became a tutor for a while. Yep. The amount of teachers who pay for everything in their classroom. All of the decorations, all of the inspirational posters, all of, the borders, the pens, the pencils, like, swear to God, schools think that if they provide a little bit of, A4 white paper and a desk to sit on and a few books, that they've done their job. And it is such horse shit. And I may not have liked my English teachers, but without a good English teacher, I would not have been able to write the horrible, dirty, filthy, reverse harem, Call of Duty, fan fiction that I do. I am working on the tiers for a petticoat. Right now I'm working on some of the longest tiers, so it's slow work. Yes! Fuck yes! Fuck yes. Honestly, I appreciate teachers. I didn't have all good teachers. I had some really shitty ones at times. But I fucking appreciate teachers. Like, seriously. Yeah. And I'm sorry, but when Walmart, of all places, because they are, you know them, they don't want to pay nobody nothing. But, like, yeah, when you have Walmart paying more than a teacher's salary, fuck. Somebody fucked up bad. I still remember my 8th grade oceanography teacher. Actually, I remember both of them. Mostly because, so one of them was, like, really super cool, and he was an ex-Marine who then got his degree in oceanography, and he was fucking epic. Oh my god, did I love this man. Like, I would have crawled over hot glass. Not in that way. Like, weirdly, not in that way at all. But, like, I would have crawled over hot glass if he told me it was safe to do. Like, he was a fantastic teacher. Absolutely adored him. Fucking on top of his game. And then the other teacher that he also taught with, there was another oceanography teacher. But yeah, the other teacher that he taught with, on the other hand, was well remembered for having an affair with a school librarian and being caught by his son. And flagrante. Did I mention that I was going to school with his son at the time? In junior high school? Oh, that would have been cool though. Back to school for CSI. Oh yeah, it was one of those ooh moments. Right. Yeah, no, I think by the time I got to high school, none of them really went above and beyond, except for like maybe one or two like math teachers. Right? I think, I do remember my ninth grade English teacher, mostly because my father made him cry, because he made us do a group final, and my family doesn't do well if I get below like an A. Okay, I get yelled at if I got like a B. I would get grounded if I got a C. The man gave me a D- because the rest of my group, not prepared at all, didn't bring in their props, didn't know their lines, nothing, just nothing. I knew everything, I had all the props plus extra and da-da-da-da. And he's like, well, it's a group project, oops. And my father, who was also a teacher and a scary person, I told him what happened. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll go have a talk with him. He went and had a talk with the man. The man cried while he apologized to me. I got a B+ on that. So it's just like, and then he went on to marry his TA, who was a student TA, who was a cheerleader, and they got married almost right after she graduated. And then they suddenly had a kid a few months later. And the man was in his 30s. Okay, the man was straight up in his 30s. He looked like a hot bag of dog shit a couple years later. That's how fast it aged him. Mm-hmm. It's one of the very few times that my father actually had my back, but I was happy for it. Really? Oh, that is so awesome that you got to learn about space. Right? Yeah, that's not suspect. That's not suspect at all. And trust me, every last one of us are like, there is something weird going on here. I don't know, I'm a kid, but I know something's not right here. Oh. Oh, I love that 4th grade teacher who actually helps you to learn how to deal with your with a disability. Oh, that's fucking fabulous. Oh yeah, no, it was of course in my high school. Give me a second. We also had like a really nasty superintendent. Like nobody liked her. Ms. Richter. Anyways, so like the teachers hated her. The kids hated her more. And for some reason, we had like a bad spate of people, like teachers needing to call out. So it got so bad that the superintendent had to come in and be like a substitute, like a babysitter placeholder for like an hour or so. When I say not only did that woman get tacks on her chair, she got corrective fluid in her coffee because she took coffee with cream in it. They put corrective fluid in there. They did so many horrible things to this woman, and she deserved the harassment. Maybe not some of this stuff, but she definitely deserved some of the harassment. So bad that she had a fucking heart attack and had to retire. It wasn't our finest hour, but she was a raging bitch. Oh my god. I swear, like, honestly, I'm sorry, but when that kind of stuff happens, like, you should bury that teacher under the jail. Like, seriously, bury that teacher under the jail. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, go. Bye. Oh my god. Yes, get some rest. I am so glad you got your power back. If you don't know, Texas has been going through it. Quite a few places, actually, that got hit by those hurricanes have been really going through it. And I believe in some places, Mexican linemen, literally, linemen from Mexico, offered and came over the border to help get lines back up and running faster, because they were like, look, this is kind of like, y'all need help, and I get that you don't like us, but y'all need help. Would you like some help? And some officials really had to eat shit, because they're like, yeah, no, we need help because our people are about to run us out on a rail. Damn. Woo. Oh, good. I love that they were in your area. Oh, I'm so glad they helped that all get back up and running. Yeah. I'm just like, honestly, I wouldn't. If you're gonna rage about anything, rage about that kind of shit. Because, like, if somebody brought that up, like, oh my god, I can't believe they're crossing. Bitch, they are educated. They know what they are doing. And they are going to help restore power, because clearly we've been sitting around for the last 4 days with a thumb up our ass doing nothing. Let them fucking work. Like, shut up. Like, oh my goodness, yeah. Woo. Oklahoma landmen went to Texas too. Fair enough. Yeah, no, and like when California gets wildfires, a lot of people don't know that we actually do sometimes get firefighters from Canada, from the surrounding states, and sometimes from even further away. So yeah, like, working together means problems are resolved quicker. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Is it the heat, or is it the climate, the political climate, I guess you could say? Because, oh, that's an utter shame when they don't want to come back, and it's usually for a reason. Oh my god. Yeah, Vegas boils, but I'm so glad you at least sent some firefighters, because yeah. Like, honestly, we should have almost like, like a statewide, and then like one that can actually circulate the country. That'd be kind of cool. Right? That part. How are you going to be mean to somebody who's literally helping you, who's saving lives? Literally could be saving your life. Oh, I don't want to. Shut up! I mean, life's been kicking me in the teeth, but I just keep going. Luckily, I can take him out. Nice. Oh! I mean, I'm also wearing a little bit of product in it, so it hangs a little bit longer because there's a little more weight on it, and the curls are a little bit more defined. But also, thank you, because I need to learn how to take a goddamn compliment. Yeah, I have Deadpool humor. It's dark at times, it's gallowy at times, but I'm the one standing on the floorboards. So, not punching down, just punching at myself. So dark. Are you sure you want a DC character? Mm-hmm. That part. Oh, they weren't prepared in time. Oh, goodness. Honestly, I have never been in a hurricane, and, like, they terrify me. The concept of them terrifies me. Because here in California, we've got, like, we get wildfires. We get earthquakes. We get, things like Santa Ana winds. If you've never heard of the Santa Ana winds, they're, like, somewhere between, like, 20 to sometimes 75 mile an hour winds. They can, if you're a kid, in Southern California especially, if you're a kid and you wanted to fly for a short distance, you found a steep hill, you got on a nice durable jacket, you'd run down that hill, spread those wings out, and you could, like, literally glide down the hill when the Santa Anas were going full tilt. So yeah, like, we get strong winds. That's understandable. It's the rain plus the wind and heavy things being picked up and hurled at you all in the same go. That's the part I'm just like, you know what? No. I'm very good with wind that does not rip apart homes and then chuck fucking trees at you and shit. I'm good. Oh, fuck a tornado. Oh no, absolutely not. That's just roulette. That is roulette. Fuck that. And by the way, we've had tornadoes in California. Shit, I didn't know. We've had them in Westminster and a couple other places. But I've seen actual full-ass dumbasses standing outside, middle of the road, looking down the street as a tornado is touching down, and you could see rooftops being pulled away, you could see trees being bent over like a good night at a bar, like, and they just stand there, I wonder what's going on. Bitch, get your ass back inside. If you do not get under cover, I swear, get in the nearest vehicle you can drive and tear ass the fuck out of there. What you doing, stand? I wonder what's going on. You look exactly like that person who would get hit by a stop sign and twister. Dumbass. Right. We get some pretty nasty earthquakes. They happen a lot. We get like a lot of the small ones. We don't even hardly worry about those. But boy, when we get a nasty one, we get a nasty one. Right? I'm like, if you don't know how a tornado would normally act, why would you sit there and stare at it? Even, at least if they were like inside their apartment buildings and looking at it, I'd be like, I can understand you think that's safe, I get that. But just standing out in the middle of the street, watching it come towards you? Hell no! What are we going for, the Darwin Award? No! Right, Mother Nature's roulette. Mm-hmm. And she plays for keeps. Right? That part. Like, as a Californian, I cannot tell you how absolutely insanely embarrassed I was to hear our state officials having to tell us to get our asses back inside. If a tornado's coming your way, stay inside. If you're outside when there's a tornado, get inside. Like, I'm like, oh man, I swear we're not this short on critical thinking, but sometimes I wonder. Damn it, how much more of this? Oh, thank God. I'm like, I'm on the last panel. Sweet shit. Again, a lot of just straight lines. Somebody gonna match my freak? I'm sorry, I could almost hear it. Just hide. Don't go watch that. Because you know they have to be exhausted by now. Just bless your heart, you know, it's like, you know, you just know. What? A, I didn't know you could get arrested for that. But also B, what? Do people just not want to live? I mean, seeing our current state of affairs, as it were, I can understand that a little bit. But... I'm not taking cover. If it takes me, it takes me. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm coming home, Martha. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifties. Oh my good God, 34 plus K. Jeez, thank you so much for all the likes. I'm sorry I didn't note that sooner. Holy crap. Oh my God, you made a block party of it. Oh my goodness. You know, it's either going to be really good or really bad when you're like, fuck it, we're doing a block party. Like, honestly, if shit goes truly sideways, as it seems to be going now, I have a feeling we're just going to suddenly see a big spate of, like, block parties as shit goes truly sideways. They're just, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing a block party. Might be our last one for a while, but fuck it, we're doing one. Wait. Was it a felony? Thank you so much for the gifties. It was a felony? Oh no, that's too much. That is too much. An infraction at best. If they were blocking emergency vehicles, you know, a good misdemeanor, maybe a felony if they got aggro about it, but a felony? Oh no. Oh no. That is too much. That is too much. Oh, okay. Force them into the community. I was like, I thought somebody saw something I didn't. I was like, did I miss something where it was said it was a damn? I'm like, I get it. They need to go in, but jeez. Guess they need to learn. It's like you get a full year in jail. That way you have to go through at least one more cycle of hurricanes, but you'll notice keep your ass in place. Holy shit. And now you don't have a police department. I'm trying to find the appropriate response to that and not just the snarky response that I want to give for that. Right? That takes a whole new level of shelter in place. Yeah, you got it at that point. Oh yes, if people do not know my stance on like police and law enforcement, I'll just tell you now, it's ACAB. ACAB does not stand for all cops are bad. It is all cops are bastards, because they hold up a bastardized system of law enforcement in which they do not often need to be educated in the laws that they are even upholding, and it has been ruled by the superior courts and Supreme Courts that police don't actually need to protect civilians. They only need to protect property and occasionally look into crimes after the fact. The more you know, the less you want to. Honestly, for the most part, you don't need cops. You don't need a police force. You need social workers. You need people who can deal with mental health. People for emergency services and whatnot. But for the most part, police are not needed, and they often make situations worse. What we need in this country, what we truly need in this country, is counselors who can de-escalate situations instead of escalating situations. Because most cops are not taught LSCI or de-escalation techniques. They are only taught to escalate, and they are also oft not required to have any sort of degree of criminology, social work, or anything else that would be helpful. So those times that you're like, oh, well, officer told you to do XYZ, you have to do it. No, you actually don't. You don't. There are literal laws in place that say you don't have to do, or you do have to do certain things. They are also supposed to do certain things, but often don't, in violation of the law, of all things. And because of qualified immunity, they are rarely, if ever, held accountable for those actions, which is a major, major problem, because that means if they've never been held accountable in the past, it makes holding them accountable in the present and future much harder. But above and beyond that, it always falls into the realm of reasonable. And since they are investigating themselves and saying, oh no, that was reasonable, it was reasonable to take an unsecured person on a 30-minute rough ride to the point where their neck was shattered in 3 places and they died in the hospital. When they got in the vehicle, they weren't busted up. When they got out of the vehicle, you all were still fine, but they were busted up. So yeah, it's a nightmare. It just is. Do you know how often cops actually do something about that? Versus how many of them wait till the worst thing could happen, or next to the worst thing could happen, before they actually do their job? Overall, cops solve about 2% of crimes, unfortunately. Yeah, and most cops won't take mental health training of any variety. Yeah, like I'm not saying there is no reason, but I'm like, yes, but. and we've seen so many instances of like where somebody's gone, hey, I'm being stalked, I'm being followed, I've got this person who's repeatedly harassing me, and cops will go, well, you haven't been injured yet, there's nothing we can do. Are you sure they are just really fond of you? I don't care how fond of me they are. Ew. Ew. And all these warning signs, and then somebody ends up unalived because police didn't really do their job. And it's like, how did this happen? Dahmer, Bundy, Gacy, like a lot of our major serial unalivers had interactions with cops, and cops let them go, or cops brought their victims back to them. Like, cops did not care to actually do their job. Bundy had somebody in his trunk. Dahmer, they returned the young to him. He was 14, clearly in distress, no clothing on. 2 black women who were from the neighborhood went, please don't give him back. This boy needs help. Please, please, please. That is a very bad man. Please, 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 help. And they went, nah, it's just a lover spat, and took him back. If you don't know what Dahmer did to his victims, be very careful looking it up. It is very disturbing. And yet, shit was not done. Honestly, neighbors stepping in and helping to de-escalate helps more. People getting counseling, even if it's just one-on-one counseling, and realizing that they don't need to stay in toxic situations, and then getting help to get out, that is more helpful. You can get more help from a DV shelter, and I hate that, but you can get more help from like a DV shelter or community-led program that helps people get out of bad situations much faster and much safer than if you bring in officers more often than not. Hey buddy, I'm sorry baby, I didn't see you right there. How are you? But yeah, don't worry. We were all raised on DARE programs. We were all raised on Barney Fife and Stabler, Benson. We were given a very rosy picture of what the police are supposed to be, but the reality of them, and we've been shown the reality again and again and again, the reality of them is what is very different, and there are better ways to help our society run and function better that does not involve the evolution of the slave catcher. Yeah. When I was in a domestic situation and it was a parent who was abusing me, when I was in a domestic situation, I happened to have a large white male friend with me. And the white male officer was more concerned about what my sexual relationship with this person might be, rather than the fact that I had a rapidly swelling face because I just took 2 punches to it. So, yeah, like, he's like, and aren't you always getting kicked out of this house anyways? That was actually my sibling, because my sibling got into, like, physical altercations with my parents. But yeah, like, white male officer apparently could not tell me from my male sibling, who was 3 inches taller and built like a solid wall and is nothing but muscle while I am a lot of nice squishy fluff. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ooh, where's the taser? Where's the taser? Where's the taser? Nope. Walk away. Ooh, yeah, that makes me angry. That really, really makes me angry. They are. They honestly are. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yes, there is a big problem with one's ethnicity also playing into how they treat and react. But in all honesty, and I am saying this, I do mean it. In all honesty, they are as much a threat to the population as they are to everyone else. Especially if you're poor. Like, if you're poor, you're really in the same bucket as a lot of us. Because they are raised to look at rich people, people with a lot of money, as people you defer to. If you've ever seen a cop in a rich neighborhood, they treat them like a rent-a-bitch. If a cop shows up because a rich person calls them, they will do whatever they are told. At the same point in time, if that rich person is not pleased by their presence, they will let them know, and it is something to behold. Because you're like, if I said even one, maybe even two of those words in that tone, not even the bad words that they're using, but like if I had just used that tone when interacting with officers, I'd be in handcuffs and probably summarily beaten. Whether I was poor or whether I was this, and just, yeah. But, like, rich people can get away with so much shit. So much shit. But, yeah, like, if you call the cops and you're poor and they show up, you're in just about as bad a situation because they just look at you as, you know, white trash. They look at you as a podunk or hillbilly or whatever. And they don't treat you human, which is some bullshit. Because it's like, look, I'm calling you for a reason. And the reason is I'm in danger, or I'm having a domestic violence situation, or, you know, any number of things. But yeah, like the amount of actual work they do is damn near next to none. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Did you see, I think it was back during the BLM protests when we were doing marches and whatnot. There was an elderly man, I guess one of the policemen had dropped their helmet. An elderly man just brings it over to them, and they shoved him hard. And he's an old man walking with a cane. Like, he's got that stutter going on, and they just, boop, shove him and walk on by. Didn't even care. They bashed his head really hard on the concrete, and just a pool of red. And it's like, my dude, that old man still believed in you as a police force. That old man was trying to hand you that helmet, and not only did you summarily reject taking one of your helmets, your property back, you then shoved him down. He, like, wasn't protesting, wasn't holding a sign, wasn't with a protest group, like, literally just, like a cardigan, like a fucking blue cardigan and chinos, just trying to hand it back to him, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It made me so mad, because, like, civilians had to come to the rescue of this elderly gentleman, or else he might have just there. Unfortunately, there's no way to tell which officer is going to be the good one. And honestly, there aren't... How do I put this? There really aren't good ones. There are just ones that are good to you. Overall, the departments, by and large, are deeply corrupt and don't actually help the citizens, the working class, the people of that area. They are there to protect businesses that pay them. They are there to protect corporations and property. They are not there to actually help take care of the citizens. And that's a giant fucking problem. Especially when they are summarily harming citizens. Oh my god. That part. And it was found that there were multiple officers who were going around vandalizing, looting, committing acts of arson. They were caught by the FBI, and they were summarily also caught on video while doing those things by people who were protesting, because it was a peaceful protest. And the other component to that was palm-colored white supremacists were also doing those activities. So yeah, it was wild to see who was actually committing acts of violence, and then actually looking at how much of those protests were actually completely peaceful until usually law enforcement showed up. Oh, hell no. Oh my goodness, no. Whew. Like, it's shocking, but also like one of those things where you're like, yeah, I can also see them doing that. So that sucks. I don't like it. Oh yeah. Where did my drink go? They go back there. There we are. Okay, I'm gonna sign off. I'm hoping to get a few more things done. Mostly working on that. I will do more sewing tomorrow. I will see if I can get on a little bit earlier, since we had so much good time talking and doing all this. So, I will see you all tomorrow. Oh no, hi Brad. I'm sorry. I'll try and be on a little bit earlier tomorrow. See if we can get a bit more in. If you, let me get the sales pitch. So, if you guys would like some art, press-on nails, other kind of stuff, coffee is the place to go. If you feel like subscribing, that would be awesome. I have a really low subscription as well. I have become a content creator to try and pay some bills while also looking for a job. If you prefer more spicy stuff, by all means, go over to the throne room. That's the keys to the kingdom. It's burlesque level. It's burlesque level. I might expand in a bit, but right now that's where that is. But yeah, feel free to go have fun, find me about the web, see which version of me works best for you, and have a lovely night, everyone.